So, hang on. What was that guy wanting to... Oh, this guy can let you learn how to hyper train. Has to be a level 50 Pokemon. Good to know. I don't think I've ever done hyper training. I think that's the way that you change a Pokemon's EVs. Whereas I've only... IVs. Whereas I've only done super training in Pokemon X and Y to train EVs, effort values. So yeah, the plan for today, we're going to start off by hitting up a couple of these raid dens, specifically the steel type raid dens, simply because I want to see if I can get some steel Terra shards. We're not going to be able to change Bubble's Terra type the way I wanted to in the immediate future, simply because the highest level raid den we have at present is 3 stars, and that's the lowest level of raid den that can give shards, which means that we don't have a reliable way to farm the shards, since most of the steel type raid dens, and most of the raid dens just in general, are running at 1 or 2 stars. So there's not even really much point in going and challenging them. So yeah, I spent a good bit of time trying to farm raid dens over the past week, just because I wanted the various other drops from them, but I didn't get enough shards of any type to actually get any useful type change. Any useful type change for a Terra type. Hey Rafkin, welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're just making a quick sweep through the map, seeing if there are any steel type raid dens that I can actually get shards from. And then I think we're going to do a little bit of quick grinding and take on the gym challenge. So it looks like we've actually checked all of the steel type dens. Not even just the ones in the area that we're looking at, but just all of the dens. Graduations are over for the semester. Congrats. Alright. Gonna zoom over to Montenevera. There are a few encounters that we could hypothetically get, but we'd be fighting wild Pokemon that are pretty high level, and I don't really want to do that. Oh, that's not what I meant to open. So let's see here. Yeah, we'll probably try and push the party up toward, level 40. Oh, that's a cool sound. I like the sound that Chomsky makes in his new form. He's trying so hard to catch up. Oh, there's Doge getting a level. Let's see now. Jeez. Why are Golducks so tricky in this game? Did they get a stat buff or something, I wonder? Okay, that's a level on Tall Goat. I keep hearing some gimme coin. But I can't see the gimme coin. Is it under the bridge? It is, it's under the bridge. There we go. That was tricky. You know, Acha-Cha levels up really fast. That's one of the key distinguishing things between Pokemon that wind up getting used a lot in my Nuzlockes and Pokemon that wind up sitting in the party a lot, is just how fast do they level? Because if they level fast like Acha-Cha or Chomsky, then they don't need to hang in the front as much because they're going to get their experience that they need just from hanging around and benefiting from the XP share. Oh, I've never battled a Sneasel before, apparently. Oh, I love auto-battling. Like, I think you gain more XP from actually battling the Pokemon, but it's so much faster just to do this. Go forth and destroy my lovely hot chili pepper. He runs so slow. Oh, I love it. Okay, that's a level on Tall Goat. Fight the Cubchoo. Oh, I didn't actually actually mean to jump off there. I was trying to make my way in the direction of that lake thingy. Hold up. Truth be told, I could also potentially just use the various EXP candies that I found while doing raid dens over the week. Covert cloak. Hang on. I didn't have time to read that, but I'm curious, because that's a new item. Okay, so this basically gives the shield dust ability. It prevents the wearer from taking added effects from moves. Oh my gosh, going down waterfalls is so slow. Oh yeah, that's right, it won't fight a terastallized Pokemon. It won't auto-battle it. Yeah, you probably noticed that terastallized fish hopping up on land. Yeah, that is not the first time that's happened lately. I have a few screenshots, actually. If we come over here to the album. Yeah, here we see a basculin on land. Okay, that might be the only screenshot. I don't know where they store the pictures in this game. There you go. You can finally fight a Golduck. And you know what? Let's just go ahead and battle this thing. Okay, so it terastallized into a normal type. But it is a water and psychic. Oh, and it has the Mold Breaker ability. That's... Oh, I forgot. Terastallized Pokemon around here are massively overleveled. Never mind. Yeah, Wild Terra Pokemon are problematic, to say the least. There we go. It's like, why do I not hear the sounds of my tiny winning a battle? See, it's showing Dreadnought somewhere around here, but there doesn't actually seem to be one. Because, yeah, basically the images on the map seem to just be an indicator of what is available. Oh, that's laggy. The thing keeps coming onto land. Everybody gangster till the fish starts climbing the shore. You know, I'm starting to get the impression that this may not actually be the best place to do my level grinding. Okay, let's unload some of those Pokemon that are way up there. That was getting so bad. Eat 'em up, Tiny. Except not the Abomasnow, because you're actually at a disadvantage there. Tiny's 100% about to fight the Abomasnow. Oh my. I think that answers the question as to whether or not Pokemon can faint while auto-battling. Because I think that if they could, Tiny would have. Actually, we should probably try and fight a couple of trainers. Frosty is trying to learn a new move. What move is it? Is it just Body Slam, or... Huh. I'm not actually sure which move it is. None of them were showing up as new. There's one thing I want to check, actually. And I know you're saying, didn't I have time to check anything that I might have wanted during the week? Well, first of all, yes, and second of all, hush. Okay, so Citadel does evolve with an Ice Stone. That was my guess, but I wasn't certain. Let's battle a couple of trainers. Because I know that there is someone by one of the Pokemon centers who will reward me for battling some people on the mountain here. Oh. Huh, that looks like a slightly different form of Tauros. Look. Mine... has its mane a certain way. That thing has like a blue frosted mane. It's like a slight variation. Thing is, this thing doesn't have much of anything to threaten me, so I'm not too worried. It's a Zeraora. I don't think that the Tauros's change in appearance was because it was a Zeraora, though. Giving a visual cue to show that it's an illusion would be a terrible choice. It would ruin literally all of the value of Zariora's ability. Jan wants to learn Rest. No. And I don't think we need Electric Terrain either. Yeah, see? That is really interesting, though. I wonder what causes that. Is it just regional differences for different areas of Paldea, or... It used Raging Bull. I can't even remember what that move does. Now it's a Mismagius. Let's see here. The safe move is to go into Doge. I should have swapped out more members of the party before doing this, because some of these guys are going to pick up more experience than I meant for them to, but... Power Gem? You were just facing a fighting type. Okay, well that got a few of our Pokemon to level 40. So let's swap some of the party around. Yeah. Like, Grim is a cool Pokemon, like, cool design-wise, but I don't really have an interest in using it. However, there is something that I've been meaning to do for a minute. Which is reorder this thing's moves. Also, I'm pretty sure we have, like, Air Slash as a TM, and I'm guessing this thing can learn it. Oh, this is interesting. So it only keeps the ones that it can actually learn. That actually saves a good bit of time. Energy Ball wouldn't be bad, and I don't have any special attacking grass types. I mean, Acha-Cha can be special attacking, but right now I've got it slightly geared toward physical. Oh, I didn't even see when this move became an option. I'm guessing it was when it evolves. Yeah, better Aqua Jet. Let's go. Derper. You've got pretty much the moveset that I want on you. Megahorn is inaccurate and doesn't really lend toward your defensive fighting style. Okay, let's see now. Let's wander the mountain for a minute. See if we can find some trainers. Okay, so this at least isn't where I find the person who gives us a reward in this area. I had the volume on my headphones way up. Okay, that's a good matchup for Todd. I mean, it probably has Pin Missile, but we can still work with that. If all it's got is double kick, we're not even, like, we don't even have a reason to be worried. I think Seed Bomb might actually do more damage since it's... Oh my gosh, it's basically the same. Todd's physical attack is better than his special attack. But at least Seed Bomb is 100% accurate. I'm surprised we outsped a Jolteon after only one stat drop. I would have guessed it would have to be at least 2. No, not that. Hang on. Let's beat up a Delibird. And switch out the party. Oh, one more thing. Okay, any further and we're off of Glaceado Mountain. Here's what we're gonna do. We'll fly back to Montenevera. Do our best to follow things that at least vaguely resemble paths. Because I'm sure that there is, like, an actual path up this mountain, but I don't know where it is. And I'm not going to battle that guy because he's probably competent. Oh. You've got 3 gym badges. Why do I want to think that they're the last 3 gym badges or something? That you started from the top and are working your way down? So that's the next gym. Oh. Didn't mean to fight you. Okay, so Tweety doesn't do well against Cryogonal. What about Finny? Finny did great. Oh, Finny, you want to take these guys? There we go. Oh, Finny, not the grass type. Why do you struggle so hard with slopes? You don't have the same physics I do. Alright, come on. Give me some trainers to fight. I'll say one thing for Tweety. She is ridiculously good for raid dens where I don't have a better matchup. Simply because she can just spam her main stab move and it sharply lowers the target's special defense, making it so easy to break through some opponents on successive attempts. Like, even if I'm doing pretty minimal damage, Tweety's Lumina Crash can break through raid bosses really well. Hey, Emmy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you had fun with the TikTok, Dad. Whoever the heck they were. Go for it. Oh, it was the TikTok filter. I thought you said at a TikTok father. I was just assuming that it was some dad being stupid on TikTok. I've misunderstood significantly. And what we will lead with Todd. Oh, Emmy. How to Camerupt? Oh, it's high level. That's not great, but it should be using a fire type move right now, which should make this a pretty safe switch in. Because I'm vulnerable to fire and resistant to ground, so the odds of it going for like magnitude or something are pretty low. The yawn isn't a problem. I was gonna use flip turn regardless. Okay, so now if we check Finny here, Finny has changed forms because she was in battle and now she's swapped out. And now her attack stat is just massive. Her typing has not changed. We'll send in Tweety to finish up. Sweet. Okay, we don't take that well, but we do take that. We should be able to finish up pretty soundly. What's this Pokemon? The name sounds familiar. Okay, it is that fish. So I really shouldn't have started this battle is what it's looking like, because I'm massively out-leveled. Well, not massively, but I am out-leveled. So best odds are it's going for not... Okay. Yawn. Hang in there, hang... No! Oh, you're kidding me. No. I thought I could take at least one. We lost Derper, and that's really bad, because among other things, he was our only good counter to water types. And now I'm just straight up throwing, I guess. I don't even... Why do I do this? Why do I switch to random Pokemon that are not a good matchup to... Why do I start battles when I've got my weakest Pokemon on the team? Ugh. I'm not even exaggerating when I say that this could be a loss. Oh my gosh. I think Finny can pull this out, but like, why am I so stupid? And of course, she's got... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna Terrastalize into Flip Turn. That'll boost the power. We might get a one-shot. Okay, we didn't get a one-shot, so we're going to go into Grim and literally just sacrifice it. Yeah, this is the smart move. Like, I don't like to just callously sacrifice Pokemon, but this guarantees that we can bring Finny back in and finish it. Well, folks, with that, we've nearly doubled the number of Pokemon that have died this run. And one of them was actually a very core member of the team. Derper, I'm sorry, you deserved better. Todd, I'll miss you as well. You weren't one of the main member of our team, but you were members of the team, but you were a strong secondary. And Grim, I'll be honest, I kind of figured I was going to sacrifice you at some point since you were the third ghost type we had. Oh, that's right. This Pokemon Center is actually in a different area. We gotta avoid encounters here until we get one that we want. And I actually do think I know which Pokemon I want. I'll give you a little preview before we go and try and salvage our current situation. I would like to find this little dude, the little ice dragon. See, the fact that it doesn't even show if we're in, like, it doesn't show where we are on this image is actually a really annoying problem. But Frigibax seems like it could be a cool one. It would help with our water type issues. And just overall, like, look at him. He's a cute little guy. There are a couple of areas that we can still hypothetically encounter him, including this area where it's frosty, but technically in North Province Area 3. And over here, where it's just into North Province Area 1, but it's still frosty. Either of those, we should hypothetically be able to catch it. It'll just take a while because I think it's a pretty rare spawn. That said, that's not what we're doing right now. Right now, I am going to open up my bag and do what I could have done that would have prevented me from getting several of my Pokemon killed. Okay. Losing Derper is actually a really big problem. That thing has carried us... That guy carried us through so many gym battles because he's got such a phenomenal setup. That's so annoying. Okay, we need to decide which Pokemon we're going to be taking into the next gym battle. So, real quick, Tall Goat and Doge are pretty much givens. And I kind of want Finny in now. Since Finny is our best... Well, since we don't have Derper anymore. We'll leave Bubbles in the box. Well, I mean, yes, Emmy, but, you know, I can't just do Umbreons. I could, actually. I really could, but... You know, we gotta shake things up. We don't just want to steamroll the game. So, yeah, there's a reason I'm leaving each of these behind. Tweety and... Bubbles we're leaving behind because they're vulnerable to ghost-type moves and we don't have a way around that. Chan we're leaving behind because as a fighting type, his stab moves won't work, even though he does have dark-type coverage. I don't think it's the best idea to bring him. Chomsky, even though he has a weakness to ghost-type moves, if I have to, I can terrastalize him. In order to deal with that weakness. And also, Chomsky being up front. With Chomsky up front where he is, he can bait the ghost type moves from the opponents, meaning they're likely to double target first turn, which would be a great time to switch in Tall Goat. It's just a question of whether I want to do that. You know what? Yes. So we'll open with Finny and Chomsky. Finny will do a quick pivot into Doge. And Chomsky will likely swap out into Tall Goat. Acha-Cha and Tiny are backups. Let's see if we can find good held items for Tall Goat and Finny. That could be good. If nothing else, we'll give them Covert Cloak and Punching Glove since Finny has a punching move. Muscle Band could be good, it just depends on whether we want that or Punching Glove. Boxing Glove, whatever it's called. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go with that. So... you get the Covert Cloak. You get the Punching Glove. The rest I think are all right. Yes, I'm ready. What's up, Montenevera? Today's opening act will be 3 back-to-back double battles by our challenger here, Umbrella 2. And the first of their 3 opponents will be a young performer who makes it look like a breeze. Okay, so I gotta beat up a little kid. Gotcha. The one and only This is a TAS? Wait, no, I don't even have an emulator. Okay, Finny, you use Flip Turn. That should be a pretty easy one-shot on Shuppet. Chomsky, you swap out for Tall Goat. Okay, it didn't quite one-shot, but that's fine. Doge, you're up. Tall Goat is immune to priority. Yeah, while Tall Goat is a pretty good response into most ghost types, we need to remember that we don't have, or that a lot of ghost types have access to dark coverage. Okay, so I think he told me before that if I knock out my opponent's Pokemon, that I get stat boosts, and if my opponent knocks out my Pokemon, they get stat boosts. As long as it's not another Tasser. Okay, and I gotta heal between battles based on the sound cue. Finny, Flip Turn on Misdreavus. Chomsky, Return. I think my second here will be Tiny. Tiny should be able to soak in any hits these guys can throw around. Yep, I baited the ghost moves. Oh, I baited one of them, huh? I expected both to come my way. Gonna slack off. Tall Goat should be able to finish off the Haunter. That's an interesting strategy. So Talgo is cursed, so we're going to want to switch it out. Okay, so Tiny is going to go ahead and Volt Switch. You'll see why in a moment. And Talgo is going to swap out for Finny. That was a crit. Rude. Got a nice quick Volt Switch. And now... Hang on, so I just want to double check. Wait, since when does Talgoat have such low speed? Could have sworn it had, like, good speed. Did it lose speed when it evolved? Huh. Well, apparently I'm just going crazy. I thought it had good speed. Anyway. We are going to swap in Talgo. So that'll give us some control over... battling. Oh, we got a speed boost. That's nice. That said, I really don't think that it's going to matter that much because Jet Punch should finish this. Apparently that was Cacophony. Oh, okay then, Mixed Sledge. This will be interesting. Sableye and Drifblim. See, the Sableye is a big problem. So, Finny, flip turn on the Sableye, Chomsky. Come back and we're going to swap you out for Doge. We'll bring in Tiny. Oh, that's not great. Oh, thank goodness. Luckily, it had its attack cut by, it had its attack cut by Intimidate and Doge, and it didn't get a crit. I don't think either of those would have KO'd, even if it did crit, but it would have been a lot more frightening, and a crit from Sableye's Night Slash there could have been bad. Okay. Sableye Volt Switch, Doge, crunch. And now we get to leave while we go and prep for the gym battle. So I guess the gym leader's name is Rhyme. Okay, I'm just gonna skim through this. I refuse to read these lines. So yeah, to actually start the battle, I need to report to the gym staffer. I'm going to double check because they're phrasing this in a weird way. I'm not actually going to start the gym battle, in fact. We'll drop a save just to make sure I don't accidentally start it. I'm curious to see what the last Pokemon is. Because unlike the Electric Gym, like, there's not an ability that just magically makes Ghost Pokemon almost impenetrable. They're still weak to Dark and Ghost moves. And they still struggle. What do Ghosts struggle to deal with now? That's tricky, because Ghost is a really good neutral type. They do struggle a bit with normal types, so you know what could well happen? We could see a fighting type. Oh, jeez. We could see a fighting type that terrestrializes into a ghost type. Maybe something like a Lucario? That wouldn't actually surprise me, since Lucario naturally has ghost well, can naturally get ghost coverage from TMs. Okay. Okay, Chomsky. Should Chomsky learn Hyper Voice? Could, but I think Snarl is just a little better of an option. At least for the upcoming gym, we don't want Chomsky to have Hyper Voice. Actually, yes. Tall Goat, you're going to go ahead and learn Baton Pass. In place of what, though? You know what? We'll skip Baton Pass for now. I don't have any immediate Baton Pass strategies in mind. So, yeah, we're not going to worry about Baton Pass for this upcoming battle. As nice as it would be, especially to be able to pass some agilities around or something. Oh, except I do have a strategy that could potentially come in handy. Oh, Baton passing out into our Flip Turner or our Volt Switcher. When there isn't a ghost type move incoming and then flip turning or volt switching out. When there is a ghost move incoming. You know, the trouble is that strategy would put most of the pressure on Talgo, which isn't a great idea. Okay, we'll leave the ones in the box right now as they are, even though some of them we're definitely going to level up once we get through this gym battle. Yeah, Talgo isn't that strong defensively, so it would be kind of a poor choice to use a strategy that puts a heavy emphasis on Talgoat being the one to stick around and take a hit. Like, it's not frail by any means. Actually, it might be. No, it's not that frail, because it has really high HP. Oh, one thing I want to check, actually. Okay, it doesn't look like any of those are especially useful here. Oh, it can learn Thunderbolt. Okay, yes. We're definitely replacing Discharge with Thunderbolt for this. I don't think this is going to be a... I don't think this is going to be a double battle, but I'm playing on the safe side. Comeuppance could be good, actually. So I don't think... You know what? We will drop Thunderfang for Comeuppance. Because, first of all, based on, yeah, so we can relearn TMs that a Pokemon has been taught in the past, which is nice, but Comeuppance could actually come in handy if I have to take a hit from a strong physical attacker with him. You. I'm tempted to teach him Baton Pass or Crunch. Like, they both seem like strong options. It's just... Nah, everything that's in there right now has a specific function for the battle. If we find something that we can safely set up on, then we could get an agility off and start chunking away with charge beams, and we could become an absolute monster with this thing. I do want to check TMs, though. Wait, I just did this, didn't I? See, I wouldn't mind teaching it Calm Mind if Talgo, I wouldn't mind teaching Talgo Calm Mind. If I was a little bit more confident in finding an opportunity to set up, or if it was a Baton Passer, which, again, I've thought about, but I'm not going for at the moment. Hyper Voice isn't useful for this coming battle. Oh, I'm really tempted with Calm Mind. The thing is, it would have to replace Twin Beams. Because if I had Calm Mind, there, like, I just really need to lean into the boosting attacker line. No, not for the moment. Real quick, I want to check your TM options. Not many, and Dark Pulse would be kind of wasted on you. No. You've got the setup you should have. The only thing that could change that is if there was a really good TM here, but... See, Earth Power wouldn't be bad. I wouldn't actually mind teaching Chomsky Earth Power, just not right now. Ground is pretty good coverage when put with fire. Oh, you can learn Bulk Up? That wouldn't actually be bad. And Drain Punch also wouldn't be bad. Except right now... Oh, I remember why I didn't have an item on Finny. Finny's carrying acrobatics as coverage. Oh, no wonder I didn't have an item. Okay, I should take Finny's item off. So I just want to double check. There weren't any good TMs here. Yeah, I can't learn like Dark Pulse or anything, which would have been nice. The only thing that I could hypothetically give Finny would be like a berry or something. But even then, I just as well prefer not to... Like, I just as well prefer to avoid Finny taking damage than actually give her a berry. Especially since my best options are like Oranberry, which would require me to get down below half health, and Lumberry, which would require me to get hit by a status that I can't guarantee is incoming. Like, I could hypothetically make use of Chesto Rest strategies, but that's not really my preference at the moment. Okay. With that set up, so yeah, we're leading Finny. There's a good chance we terrastalize Chomsky if we need to use him, so we'll want to be careful about using terrastalization. Do I have any second thoughts? Like, Chan would be nice to have around, but again, his stab is useless, making him less ideal. Frosty would be nice. Well, actually, no. Frosty is kind of weak stats-wise. Just because I haven't leveled her up yet. Bubbles is weak, too. Ghost moves, making him kind of a terrible choice, and Tweety, same thing. Yeah, we're sticking with this. Let's go! Yes. This gym leader's name is Rhyme, the MC of RIP. Why did that name happen? Who knows? I need to dust off my desk. Oh my gosh, it's a rap battle. Look, let's just ignore the dialogue and listen to the music. Because I do actually enjoy this beat. mean, that was... Oh my gosh. This is a terrible life decision, but I'm doing it. Okay, good. It doesn't actually make me do a rap battle with this. I didn't want to. But it would have been remiss if I hadn't clicked it. Sure, I feel you. So based on what she just said there about Sableye and Mean Look, I have a feeling that she has a Sableye that knows Mean Look. Like, if I had to take a guess. I'm guessing this is just a single battle, but there's always a chance I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Okay. Finny, no questions here. You are going to flip turn against Mimikyu. We gotta break its disguise. Chomsky, you're just straight up gonna come back. So it was a smart move to swap Discharge for Thunderbolt on Tiny, because now I can use my stronger Electric Stab without taking a hit to my... whatchamacallit. I can use a stronger Electric Stab without taking a hit on my ally Pokemon, which was pretty important. Otherwise, all I could really do was Volt Switch. Okay. Doge, you're gonna use Crunch on Bayonet. Tall Goat, one of those guys has Sucker Punch, so you're just gonna go for Agility. I called it. No, don't bother learning Reversal in the middle of a battle with a Ghost-type trainer. Houndstone. Okay. We're going to double down against Houndstone. Dang it, I missed a Charge Beam. Okay, we're still able to one-shot Houndstone. Luckily, Doge seems to be a pretty good counter into this, since that Mimikyu isn't carrying... that Mimikyu isn't carrying fairy coverage, clearly. Why are they boosting Doge's special attack and Tall Goat's attack. That is so not helpful. Double target toxicity. Okay, you can't just swarm the stage with extra Pokemon. That's not how a Pokemon battle works, lady. Okay, but I do appreciate the dog dancing on the speaker. Like, I respect that touch. Okay, literally any other damage and that thing is gone. Oof. Don't paralyze Doge. So that could have actually been bad. I think that might have killed Doge on a crit. Holding out. She's down to one Pokemon and I haven't lost one yet. Also, anyone else find it weird that Talgo, like... Okay, so Doge, real quick, we're gonna have you go ahead and swap out because you're low on health and I don't want to risk you to a crit from Mimikyu's Slash. But anyone else think it's kind of strange that Tall Goat was introduced in the generation based on Spain and not some future generation based on Africa, since, you know, Tall Goat is a giraffe. Sorry, Tall Goat is a tall goat. Like, just considering the animal that it's based on, I would have expected it in an African generation. And it's kind of ridiculous that we don't have an African generation yet. You know what? Give us a generation that's just based on Canada. And then just, like, don't even really do it. Just redo Pokemon Black and White, the ones based on America, but, like, change the dialogue. Change the dialogue to be more polite, less confrontational, and... I don't know, maybe expand the area that's winter. Make it, like, all winter most of the time. You know, I sometimes forget how terrifying my trainer is. TM for Shadow Ball, nice. Okay, let's double check. I think the next challenge that we'll want to hit is actually just another gym. But let's make sure. Oh, there's one of the Elite Four again. I still don't remember this guy's name. Yeah, so next we're going to hit up the Psychic type gym if we can, and then we'll try and take on the Quaking Earth Titan. That's out of the order of their levels, but I like to have a little bit of a level advantage. With the Titans. No thanks, I don't think I will come to the academy that now and then. Okay, let's swap out the party a bit. Let's bring back in the Pokemon that we actually really want to use. I think I'll keep Finny around for the moment. I wouldn't mind bringing Frosty in. Like, I actually very genuinely like all of these Pokemon that I currently have. Like, okay, I was sad to see most of these go. I was sad to see all of these go, actually, especially because it was pretty uniformly my fault. But there are only a few of them that truly broke my heart. I'm really sad that I got Derper killed. I'm really sad that I got Tater Tot killed. And I'm really sad that I never got to really train Peppy. And I am really sad that I lost Todd, because Todd was with us for a while, and I do like him, even if he was never going to be a main part of the team. Though admittedly, I wouldn't mind having a ground type right about now. Just saying. We are going to do something here real quick. We are going to push Chan and Bubbles up to level 43 with the rest of the Pokemon currently in the party. Bubbles is learning Recover. Heck yeah! That's fantastic. Yeah, see how much more experience it's taking to level up Bubbles? Bubbles is definitely the slowest level curve in the party. Actually, I kind of don't mind keeping Finny up front. So, real quick, for reference, if we look at our map here, the Psychic type gym leader is down here. We have never been... Well, we've never really explored South Province Area 6, which is where the Psychic type gym leader is. We've definitely never cleared the place that we have to pass through to actually get to it. So that's going to be our next task. Unless we want to... Real quick, I'm going to do something that might seem a little bit strange. We're actually going to take a minute and scroll through the Pokédex. I'm just going to keep an eye out for Pokemon that could actually complement our team well and that are viable captures. Because, admittedly, most of these we can't actually go after because they're not Paldean Pokemon. There are a few of them. Okay, so Dolive potential, though I don't know that we need another grass type or another normal type, because we've got one of each of those. Squawkabilly, how about you? Where do you live? Okay, I don't think Squawkabilly's in any of the areas that we'd actually want to get to. A flying type would be nice, but I don't think it's the right call at the moment. See, as it turns out, Primeape has an evolution now. So that has potential. And I think we could potentially catch a Mankey in the next area. In the area that we're already headed to. So that wouldn't be the worst option. Charcadet would probably be just about the worst option. What's this? Okay, so Charcadet can evolve into either of these Pokemon. I thought they were two separate evolutionary lines. I thought there was a Pokemon that paralleled Charcadet in another line. There's the Dunsparce, which honestly, I feel like they could have done Dunsparce better. Like, I feel like they could have evolved on Dunsparce's design more. Mastiff and Mabostiff we've already got. Grafaiai. Now that's a possibility since we've lost our poison type. And we don't have a normal type that's consistently on the team. But we're not actually... Oh, hang on. I think that's just highlighting that it's in Tag Tree Thicket. I don't know if it's in any of the areas that we can actually try it. But it has potential. Yeah, Bramblin, I don't think we really want. I don't think we have access to it either. I don't think it lives anywhere that we can try for it. Its evolved form does, it looks like, but we really don't need another grass type or another ghost type. I was going to say, does Venomoth have an evolved form in this game? But I couldn't tell you if it did. It skips a number. Oh, so Pineco and Fortress are right there on the Pokédex. It's 262? Oh, that's Heracross. Can't do that one. You know who would be nice to get, though? A Fairy Steel type. First of all, it's a phenomenal typing. Second of all, I hear this thing's actually pretty good. Or maybe it's just that it's been memed. So there's a chance that we could go for it. But I don't know that we will. If we do, it'll probably be our encounter up there in the northwest. And it can evolve, so... That's cool. It's not even its final form. I'm curious, actually. Wugtrio is still pure water. Okay. There are a few places we could try for a Wugtrio, but I don't think we're likely to. Just because I'm pretty confident that Wugtrio is going to have a similar stat distribution to Dugtrio. And Dugtrio is one of the most insanely frail Pokemon that still manages to be usable, and it's only usable in competitive because of its ability. When you in fact, its ability has gotten banned in a lot of places. Glimmet, Rock Poison. That actually wouldn't be that bad. Hang on. Where's your habitat? I wouldn't mind going for Glimmet. We don't have a rock type anymore, and we don't have a poison type. Rock type deals with we've got some flying type issues. We've only really got one counter to a flying type. Rangaroo doesn't evolve, does it? No, that's just Passimian. I've already checked that. Glimmet might be the one to go for in that cave. That actually appeals to me. Flamigo is obviously still out there in a number of places that we could encounter it. But I don't know if I'm going to go for it, especially since all of the wild Glimmets that are still out there are pretty dang high level. And that thing is terrifying. See, if there was still an area where we could potentially catch a Poniard, I wouldn't mind doing so and then swapping in the Poniard the shiny Poniard that I caught last time we streamed. And actually, it looks like there might be one in that cave, which last time I went through there I may have battled the Poniard, but I didn't realize that Bisharp can evolve in this game, so we're gonna let that one slide. Okay, so we could potentially go for a couple of these things, actually. I wouldn't mind going to that cave and just trying to catch a Poniard. On the way to the next gym, I think the encounter I want is definitely Glimmet. What's this? Oh, that's just Dragapult. Yeah, I think the encounter that I would want there is definitely Glimmet, because it's really cute, and yeah, that's it. No, its type isn't anything that we can't use anymore, so, or that we already have, because we've lost our rock type and our poison type. And there is a fairy type gym there is a fairy type Team Star camp coming up in a bit now. And okay. You know what? I want to go and check the levels of the Pokemon in those areas that I'm not willing to in North Province Area 3, I want to go check the level of the Pokemon, because if we can keep reloading the area to find one of those little dragon dudes and try and catch him, I would absolutely love to. So this is North Province Area 3. Right now we've got a... Oh, there's some gimme coin. I don't need it, but I want it. Alright, so what level are we looking at in this area? It's probably going to be pretty high. 43. Oh, there's a cave up there. Hold up. Let's see now. Based on the placement of that ridge, I would say that it's up the second one. So, hang on. Oh, that looks about the spot. Real quick, I just want to explore that cave a little bit, so we're actually going to warp uphill ways Oh, heck. The rotation mode is occasionally, very occasionally useful, but most of the time it's just so annoying. Okay. Okay, so I still don't think we've gotten below it yet. Or is that maybe it over there on that shelf? Hold up. We need to get to a different angle to get a look-see there. Okay. See, I wish there was an option to place beacons like there is in Breath of the Wild. That's actually a really useful feature because it let me know where something that I'm seeing is. Hang on. Oh, heck, I bumped into a cup chew. Oh. Okay, I was a mile away from that bronzong. I've noticed that the game is very liberal with what it considers the encounter distance on certain Pokemon. Like, I was noticing this a lot with Fletchinder when I encountered them. They're literally, like... I was literally encountering them from further the length of Koraidon away. Okay. Let's see now. So that is the slope. Ah, there's the cave. Ooh-wee. Poison jab. That's it? That's all I did that for? Well, okay then. So yeah, just into here is North Area Province 3. And you know what? We're actually... So I did this by accident earlier. We're going to come down here and trigger a cutscene. With Clive. Who is definitely not Director Clavel. I hear there are actually theories going around that this guy might be Director Clavel, but they honestly seem pretty... They honestly seem like a pretty big stretch, so... Like, there's nothing really in the game in the code of the game. It's just that they kind of have similar facial structures, but, you know. I'll say that Cassiopeia is a bag of riddles, but I actually just straight up don't really trust her. I think she is the boss of Team Star. But yeah. There's like some vague similarities between this guy's face and Director Clavel's, but like in this game a lot of the assets seem to have been reused for like characters and stuff, so it still feels like a bit of a stretch to me. Okay, so that clears that area. Now what we're going to do is go ahead and fly back to the Pokemon Center. Just stand there for a moment to let my map highlight nearby Pokemon. So right now, all it's highlighting is that Glalie have a chance to spawn around here. Come on, there has to be more than that. So yeah, y'all know how much I hate to be on foot in this game, but... See, that Glaceon is just barely into... Oh. Yeah, just barely into Glaciado. But I'm fairly certain that Frigibax can spawn in this general area. There's a Titan, and there's a Glaceon now. And there's that winter moth thing. I'm trying to just listen very closely. Hang on, let's zoom out. So we're running out of encounters, and I'd like to get specific encounters. Unfortunately, a couple of the specific encounters that I want are pretty rare. I also know what I want from that lake a ways away, but we're not high enough level to go and try and take that. To go and try and get a Pokemon from there. Huh. Dang it. See, if you were actually outside and trying to climb a slope like this, what you do is cut back and forth, because at this angle it's less steep. But the game doesn't care which way you're facing for calculating how steep it is. It just looks at the slope. Probably looks at some proportion of... No, I don't need to go back up. Some ratio of, like, the distance between... Some ratio of the angle normal to the slope versus the angle normal to just the flat plane of the world's terrain. See, Golduck. Why did they give Bisharp an evolution when Golduck exists? And they've gone out of their way to make Golduck like one of the main water types that keeps showing up in this game. Chansey, are you actually trying to get caught? Chanseys don't do that. Y'all have made it clear you don't want to be caught. I remember the Kanto Safari Zone. They're just one of these straight up nightmares of the game is to get a Chansey. It might also be a nighttime only spawn, because I think the only times I've actually encountered that little gray dragon were at night. So that's a possibility as well. There is one other possibility, too. So, here's Frigibax, and here's its habitat, which does extend all the way to that northern peninsula, it looks like, which I believe is in North Province Area 1 or whatever. Its first evolution is also available in the wild, so we could try to hunt for that. It's just that it might be over-leveled or in an area that we can't encounter yet. And there's also the possibility of trying to find it and then chase it or get it to chase us into an area where we can encounter it, even if we didn't find it in that area. Like, if we found one on Glaciato Mountain and could maneuver it into North Province Area 1, that would just be grand. So yeah, there should be some around here. It just depends on whether any of them spawn down there on those little peninsulas. Because it is kind of hard to compare exact areas, since the map app and the Pokédex don't actually connect. Like, they're not even on the same scale, which I feel is an oversight. Positive being, well, there doesn't really seem to be much up here that we can actually legally encounter and include in our encounters. Oh my gosh. They behave so weird when they're not fully loaded in. We got some Shelder and some Avalug. Oh my gosh. See, there's a reason that a game like this actually kind of has to introduce fast travel early. It can't be something that you, like, unlock late game or something, because there's no way to navigate this world without it. You could very easily get stuck somewhere and never be able to get away. We're gonna fly back over here. Trouble is, I can't tell what area I was even in at that point. Like, this is North Province Area 3, but I don't know if I was in North Province Area 3 or Glaciato Mountain, because I don't recall seeing the text box there pop up. And that's pretty much the only clear indicator of where the boundaries are. Also, why is it taking so long to get to nighttime in-game? we seem to still be on Glaciato Mountain. Which, funnily enough, I'm guessing based on my limited Spanish, is basically just like Ice Mountain. But down here, is this North Province Area 3? Is this still Glaciato? Okay, so this still seems to be Glaciato. I know there's some space over here that is North Province Area 1. Hang on, so where's North Province Area 2? Oh, this is Area 2. Oh, wow, that's a small area. So Area 1, or Area 1, Area 2, Area 3. I think the rest of this is Casaroya. I don't think there's an Area 4. This is tricky. At least... Oh, hold up. That's not what I meant to do. That we could have been standing on a Pokemon there and wasted our encounter. Frigibax, habitat. Yeah, so there's definitely a portion of its habitat there that stretches beyond Glaciato. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I really wish there were some warp spots in this. There's probably something down here on the beach, but I haven't made my way into that area for obvious reasons. But go ahead, warp to Montenevera, and head down in that direction. I still think there's at least a chance that our little gray dragon friend only spawns at night. In which case, a little bit of a trek should help us to... Oh, we got an icy rock. I don't think we've gotten one of those before. A little bit of a trek should help us to burn through some time. It's not much of a trek, obviously. Like, we head down here to the stream and we'll probably just ride that on down. Although the current doesn't affect us, which I feel is a shame. Like, they totally could have made the current affect your physics. Here, we'll do a quick raid battle, because I know I've just been wandering for a minute. We'll give y'all something to actually watch. I keep thinking that I'm under more of a time crunch today than I actually am, because it's not today that I've got something going on later, it's next week. Next Friday, I'll have to wrap up the Friday stream pretty promptly. I'll probably only be able to go for 2.5, 3 hours. That was a big Venonat. This should be a one-shot. Yep. After I finish this game, I'm gonna do some research, find out what levels the, different ranked raid dens give you for encounters. They've obviously got an extra chunk of HP, but... Hey, Flamigo. See, so this is North Province Area 1. So if we go ahead and encounter one of these little cub chews. Oh, heck, these are level 50 Pokemon. Okay, so we're definitely not going to try for an encounter in this area. Well, heck. Here, we'll set that as a destination, and if it happens to be a bug type, Dragalex or whatever the name of the Pokemon is, I'll be honest, if I catch one, I'm just gonna name it Sneezy. No, that's a bug type Mareep. No point in doing that battle. Okay. In that case, first things first. We'll fly to the Pocopath Lighthouse, we'll head into the cave, and we'll catch a Poniard to legalize the shiny Poniard that we already caught. Oh wait. Hang on. I actually want to circle around and see what's on that little rock shelf around the way. There's probably some item there. And I'd hate to miss that. So yeah, this area, for official purposes, we do not have an encounter in yet. Simply because I'm not counting encounters where we didn't know that there was a new Pokemon available. Like, if Houndour had an evolution that I didn't know about, I wouldn't count that. In the same way that I'm pretty sure that we've encountered a Mankey in one or two areas before the Pokemon we caught in that area. This is a blind playthrough, and we have to make some measure of allowances for that. I'm at least reasonably confident that this is where those Poniards would be if this is an area where you can encounter Poniard. I mean, I knew that Girafarig gained an evolution in this generation. That's why it was. That's why I counted it for an encounter when we ran into one. Plus, I kind of wanted a Furigiraf. Oh, come on, little Poniard, where are you at? See, the fact that the Pokédex uses the world map, but there's no clear way to tell exactly where you are in regard to the Pokédex is a big problem. Oh, there's Poniard. So if we look here, yeah, so it's definitely the area directly north of the lighthouse, it looks like. Oh. We get rewards for filling up the Pokédex. It seems to be based just on Pokemon that we've actually captured, rather than just Pokemon we've encountered. So if we go back to the map here, that's the lighthouse. So it actually seems to be indicating this area, which makes me wonder if there's more to these caves. Okay. Well, with my first couple of thoughts on where we were going to get new encounters kinda shot, I'll set this as the destination, that'll make it easier. We are going to head to those caves, and we are going to find that little poison rock creature. I'm slightly too close to the Pokemon Center. Why is it suddenly night over here? But it was endless day in the last couple of areas that we visited. Like, does the flying taxi actually cause time to pass? Do they actually calculate a time for taxi rides? Or did night just fall while I was in that cave and I'm overthinking this? I mean, odds are that's probably the case, but it doesn't mean I can't be curious. Oh, this one's actually worth shards. Let's change up the Pokemon and challenge it. It's a ghost type with potential water and fairy coverage. You know what? We're gonna give Goldango a shot. And just a reminder, deaths in grinding battles for raid and loot don't count. I can't fault the music in this game. I actually quite like it. See, the thing to be aware of when you're doing these raid battles is that Pokemon may or may not actually have a stab move corresponding to their Terra type, if their Terra type isn't one of their normal types. Oh, so Good as Gold doesn't just block, like, confusion, paralysis, and poison. It even blocks just, like, status moves in general, so, like, stat-changing moves. And things like that is insane. It's like a reverse Magic Guard. Wait, no. It's somewhat similar to Magic Guard. Except rather than just blocking damage, it's blocking all status moves. Which admittedly doesn't do anything about some forms of indirect damage. We got some gimme coin, yay. So apparently we won't make it on foot. That said, we're going to try to make it... Okay, so this counts as South Province Area 6. Let's see how far we can make it in here. And let's try and spawn some Pokemon. Hold up, I want to try something. If we go over to our Pokédex... Do I have information that on Glimlet's cry. Okay, hang on. Okay, big brain time real quick. Every Pokemon does its cry when it spawns in. Or at some point. Hey, Toxtricity. I'm watching the walls. Because I think Glimlet spawns close to the walls. Based on its Pokédex entry. I realize this is eerily silent, but I feel like this is the best way to ensure that we know if one has spawned. It's like there's a Doug trio right there, or not a Doug trio, Dunsparce. That's the main thing I think we need to avoid in these caves. Is Dunsparce. Oh, I think the torches are actually, like, trying to guide me through the caves. Sableye, how's it going? I've thought about doing the sound-based strategy once or twice before, but now it seems really particular because I think that guy's like a really rare spawn, and hearing might be the only way to be even a little confident that I haven't missed him. Ominous silence. What the heck was that? It wasn't our boy. So, real quick, we're gonna double check just what this guy sounds like. You know, I still kind of wonder what made them choose Toxtricity for the final Pokemon in the Ghost Gym. Was it just fitting the theme of the gym, which was music? Crazy part is this thing could well be actually just above ground in this area. Like, I can pretty soundly guarantee that this is the right area for Glimit's habitat. It's just a question of whether I'm in the right part of this area. But I feel like I am, because yeah, it clings to cave walls, very rarely seen. I think I just haven't seen it yet. Like, straight up. Remember, everyone, keep your ears open for that and scream at me in the chat if you hear it. See, like, on the map it's showing up because it can spawn here. But it isn't spawned here. That's the big confusion that I had when I first noticed Pokemon. Wait. Is that a Larvitar? That's a Larvitar out of bounds. There, I rescued you from the interior of a cave wall. The nice thing about having the render distance so short, and yes, surprisingly, there is actually a benefit to it, is that you don't have to go far to load in new Pokemon. Let's keep progressing through the cave. Nice and slowly, stopping to pick up items, things like that. Because if there's like a higher level to this cave, there's a decent chance that that could be where they spawn, since they're rare spawns. I think maybe it's opening the Pokédex that triggers revealing which Pokemon are in our immediate vicinity or can spawn in our immediate vicinity. So hang on, if I open the Pokédex and close it, no, okay, so it is just standing around for a bit that's needed. It's another overheat TM. Guessing this is the exit. So yeah, we don't want to go there quite yet. Let's give it a moment. This feels so much more tense just because it's so quiet. Open the Pokédex. So it's definitely not opening the Pokédex that does it. I think that Doug Trio was actually trying to attack me. Just gotta keep a close eye on the cave walls. The crazy thing is, there are some excellent Pokemon in here that I would be... What the heck? There we go. I had to wait for it to reload me. There are some excellent Pokemon in here that I would be more than happy to add to my team. I mean, the first form of Hydreigon, like, that's a fantastic Pokemon, and Dragon Dark type is just a really cool pairing. No, not excuse you. There's no excuse for you. Yes, I realize how lame that line is. Oh. Hello. This is leading out the bottom toward the beach, I'm guessing. So this is just South Province Area 6, which I'm not entirely certain whether it's a different area encounters-wise. Hey, look, it's an Umbreon. It's me. Yes. Look, it's so beautiful. It's such a pretty boy. Aww. It's the moon puppy. Oh, I bumped into the Umbreon. Well, it'll get added to the Pokédex. I'm not attacking myself. I do that enough in real life. So what y'all up to today? How's everybody doing here? We're just waiting a minute while I see what Pokemon it decides to load in. I wonder if I just need to be like pressed into the wall, like sticking my nose through it to encounter Pokemon that might be on the far side. Oh, TM. Let's not press my nose into Focus Blast. I hope I never find myself in a position where that's worth teaching my Pokemon. That would be pretty garbage. Come on foot for a minute. I refuse to not get an encounter. I do wish there was at least a small amount of increased movement for the trainer. It's like, it's kind of sad that I can't get up this without hopping onto Koraidon. And you know, I get it. Koraidon is pretty much a core mechanic, the core mechanic of this game, but the fact that you need it to go up and down even small ledges, like, that is annoying. There's no two ways around that. Okay. Let's take up our post. Give it a minute. I'm going to check what's happening elsewhere in the world. I'm just trying to stall out some time to see what spawns in this immediate area. Because if that little overlay on the Pokédex is somehow more accurate or something, that's very important information. Like, I'm very confident that it's just saying Glimmet spawns inside this cave. But I can't be 100% sure. Because it's genuinely showing, I realize y'all can't see it, but I want to point to it on my own screen so that I get a better idea. Like, it's genuinely showing a pretty sizable area. Which we are inside. I'm not sure how to bait it out. It is at least a little bit questionable how hard I'm trying to find something that's 4 times weak to poison when, like, the next Titan we have to face, for example, is the ground type one. Okay, let's give it another minute. Oh man, I really want this little guy. I mean, just look at him though, he's so cute. And he's part ice, part dragon, both types that are useful for our current team. Okay, I think I need to get further away from those things. I didn't even press down on the joystick. Well, that loaded. Oh wait, that's loading in stuff from above ground now. That's not useful to me. I'm down here in the cave in the dirt. I've so unnecessarily chosen the what has to be the hardest Pokemon to encounter in the area. The only reason I keep climbing up onto small ledges and stuff is that it'll give me protection in case I look away and a Dunsparce starts coming toward me. Dunsparce shouldn't start coming toward me because its Pokédex specifically calls out that it'll flee when, basically whenever someone approaches, but that doesn't change. Wait, is that... No, I think that was just a young goose that was clipped onto the wrong side of the wall. What about that? Gumshoes, but same situation. See, it's turning up right, like, it's turning up right there on the map. I just, hold up. And it's not turning up next to any of these overland ridges, so I don't think it's trying to say that it's up above me. It's just... Where are you at, you little sparkly menace? It is so eerie listening to this. It's not even showing up in like a fixed spot on the mini-map there. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna keep doing laps for a minute here. Pokemon spawning in above me. That'll cut down the spawn rates just around me. And that's a Terra Houndoom that I don't really feel like messing with. You know, I did just notice an interesting detail. If you look on the mini-map there, you can see an above-ground, like, pond or lake. I think that might be where the water leaking into this area is coming from. Because, yeah, look. The water's leaking down directly below the little lake, and it's forming this underground pool. You know, I'm not actually a big fan of them putting random evolutions just out there in the wild. There's a pretty simple reason for that. Some of the evolutions, like, actually evolving Eevee in some cases requires a high amount of friendship with a trainer. It doesn't really make much sense that, given that mechanic, there would be wild Eevee, wild Umbreons and Espeons. Yeah, it's still showing that thing in this area. Maybe if I just go up. Like, they can definitely spawn in this area. Because both times I've stopped here to let the map load nearby encounters, it's shown them. So that definitely feels like the right area for hunting for them. It's just a matter of whether or not they actually choose to spawn in that area. I'm not giving up here. Okay, see, now they're not showing up here, which makes me think that maybe I was interpreting that wrong. Again, how do I know? The connections between the Pokédex and the map seem tenuous at best. Okay, so it does seem like opening the map is a way to force it to load in nearby encounters. The person's asking where they are. Why does it keep loading the stuff on top of the ground? I am underneath. There's a Dunsparce. Gotta be careful. Like, if Dunsparce's evolution wasn't so absurdly underwhelming, I would probably just go for it. Yeah, again, it's loading stuff above the ground. How can they make it so absurdly frustrating to find a Pokemon when there are no more random encounters in the game? Oh, there's that glitch where a terrestrialized wild Pokemon just kind of vanishes. I am not giving up. What's this? Oh, it's just a metatite. A low poly metatite. See, I have to keep checking those pixels that I see sliding down the wall, because there's genuinely a chance that one of them could be what I'm looking for. Yeah, I mean, almost every time I... Hold up. So let's see here. So based on that, it should be somewhere about there. Like, that's what it's circling around. If you look in the map there, its little figure is circling around that flag. Yeah, it would be really, really nice if this just actually showed what Pokemon are spawned rather than what Pokemon can spawn. Oh my gosh, it's not even acknowledging that I've reached the waypoint because I'm under it. It only acknowledges waypoints if you reach them on the surface. I'm starting to get the impression that they may have had some difficulty with making caves for this game. Okay, let's stick on foot for now. So really quick, is that Salazzle that I keep hearing with a vaguely similar cry? I'm just trying to familiarize myself with their different cries. Except Dunsparce's. I know they should be able to spawn somewhere near here. But how low is the spawn rate? Oh, I actually think this would be genuinely much easier with random encounters. Or at the very least, I would have already just gotten a Dunsparce encounter from it and been able to move on with my life. But now that I've got complete control over encounters, like, I don't really want to risk that. I don't want to go for an encounter when I want a better encounter that I know is in this area. I'm sure there are people who have figured out how to, like, how spawning mechanics work to make it easier to try and hunt for specific Pokemon, but all I know is move away from an area and move back and new Pokemon spawn in. Wait, was that it? Was that it, or was that just the little Zwilus or whatever it's called? What if I just go back and forth through this area that can supposedly spawn them, so that it keeps spawning in new Pokemon? I'll try and shove my face into some corners as well, in case it's clipped into a wall. There are only two ways this process ends. I encounter the Pokemon that I'm looking for, or I accidentally bump into a Dunsparce. The trouble is, I think I keep mistaking Salandit and Salazzle noises for our little poisonous rock dude. Really seems to think there's going to be some under this overhang. Like, look. Hang on. We're going to try something else. I've got an idea. Where is that? Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. We are going to hunt for either a rock or poison encounter boost lunch. That'll give us some measure of control over what's spawning. And I'm going to put the music back on partially. So, that's Encounter Power Dragon. That is definitely not what we want. Oh, that's Raid Power Fighting. If I could find a Raid Power Steel, that would also be very useful. Raid Power Ghost. Except Raid Powers only boost the number of drops, so it wouldn't actually be that useful. Oh, this is just ingredients for recipes. Ah, jeez. More ingredients. More ingredients. I think I need to visit more to the center of town. But we're still going to keep checking places along the way. Teensy item, Humungo, XP, egg, encounter flying. Encounter water, item catching, Humungo, egg, teensy, XP, Humungo, XP, item, teensy, item, raid. Encounter dragon. There's a part of me that wants to just go for the dragon encounter power to boost my chances of that little dragon dude spawning in. Catching. Okay, let's remember that place right there. Okay, I remember where it is on the map. Because if we don't have any luck here, we might go ahead and pop an encounter power. Encounter water. Encounter fighting. Encounter electric. Hang on, so do I have recipes stored somewhere? So, hold up a sec. Why? Okay, so it seems like the Seabreeze Cafe is probably similar wherever you are. Which means these chains might have the same recipes regardless. Oh, hello. Oh, sweet. So if we talk to this lady, since I've got save files from other Pokemon games... So I've got Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And I've got Sword and Shield, and I've got Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Well, to be clear, apart from Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I've only got one of each. But hey, I can get some Rotom phone cases. Okay, so let's test the theory if the sea breeze... Oh, seafood fresco. Encounter water. See, I've got a... That one had a bonus to item drops for rock, but that's not what I need. Wait, is this... Why do they have 3 of the same restaurant right next to each other? What does that accomplish? Yeah, it's... Come on. Give me some variety. Encounter fairy. Encounter dragon. Okay, that's another option for dragon encounters, but it's more expensive. EXP rock, but encounter electric. I'm pretty sure this is also Go for Broke Grill, so it'll have the same menu. Yeah. That is so stupid. Come on, if you're going to make this a core game mechanic, that seems to be what you put most of your effort into. Can't even tell if these are the same ones. I think they are. Then don't make 2 shops right next to each other give the exact same thing. This is just Seabreeze Cafe. Encounter power for dragons. Meanwhile, they have shoes in a separate store from the other clothing, and I still can't find any of the stores for literally anything. Like any item of clothing that I might want. I'm pretty sure you have to go to a store to change. I might do is go out into the world and see if I can make a sandwich that meets my needs. Oh, hello. Crepes. Encounter electric, encounter water. Why are you all so useless? Kebabs. Encounter fairy. Thing is, I would actually check out other other cities, but there's a part of me that really thinks it's just going to be the same couple of it's just going to be a continuation of the same chains. Like, it would be one thing if they had a restaurant from every chain in every city. They've got several restaurants from the same chain literally next door to each other. That's bad business. This is stressing me. Alright, you know what? I'm going to head outside the city so that I can set up a picnic table, and maybe, just maybe, I can make a sandwich that will actually give me something that I need. So otherwise we're going back in there, we're going to eat the encounter power for dragons, and okay, picnics. Hang on. Where do I check recipes? Maybe profile? Okay, time for Google to come to the rescue. Where to check recipes? Pokémon Scarlet. Recipes. Okay, let's try setting up the picnic. Make a sandwich. Can I check recipes? Okay, here I should be able to check recipes. Okay, encounter power ground. All we're interested in is encounter powers. Fire. Fire. Look at that. Raid power, rock, item drop power, poison. Catching power, rock. You are actually wounding my soul here. Encounter fighting, encounter ground. Hatching egg, encounter electric. Encounter dragon. You know, if I could actually find that, that would be a better option. If I could find those ingredients, that would be the better option than what I was already looking at for getting that little dragon dude. Encounter power poison. Okay, hang on, so ingredients. Here, we'll favorite it. We'll favorite that as well. So, something yellow, what looks like lettuce. Okay, I guess those are noodles, lettuce, and I've already got oil and ketchup, I'm guessing those are. Avocado, that looks like maybe lamb or pork, and tomatoes. So, hold up. Pack up and go. Okay, because there were plenty of recipe shop or ingredient shops over here. So let's go and buy some ingredients. See if we can get the ingredients we need. Okay. The depressing thing is that I think this is still taking less time than it would have taken to just naturally encounter that Pokemon. Okay. Tomato. Let's just buy 10 of them. Noodles. So we don't have any avocados and we don't have any meat. Hang on, wait, was there by any chance an option to check recipes while we're in here? I'm just going to buy a little bit of anything that I don't already have. Okay. They've got various meats, but not the one... But I'm not seeing the one that I need. Smoked fillet. Thing is, I've got so much money, and I've got so many things that I could sell if I needed to. Oh, this is faster. that is much faster than the alternative. Now, I can't actually recall... Oh geez, I should have taken a screenshot or something. So that's a restaurant. I think that might be an ingredients place. No, this is a restaurant. The fact that I can't seem to check my recipes anywhere else is really annoying. Okay. We're making progress here. A small amount of progress. Let's open up our picnic table and check recipes. So, what does favoriting them even do? Okay, so I've got everything for that. It was that lettuce stuff, which is probably literally just lettuce. Pack up and go. Okay. So the only other thing I need right now is lettuce. Which might have actually been in one of... No, because I bought at least one of everything from those shops. Okay, let's head to the center of town and check for... Oh, hello. That's a ladder. Sorry, I'm just curious right now. I'll keep lettuce in mind. Ah, that's what I'm supposed to find here. Okay, it's getting late. That's a hair salon. Those are bags. Is this ingredients? I can't recall. No, I think this is literally just for customizing your picnic experience, which I think focuses on getting experience and such on your Pokemon, so I don't really need that because I've got better options for that. Seabreeze, those are restaurants. No, these are medicines. I remember checking that before. There are other places that I can go to hunt for ingredients. Okay, what we're going to do now is check out a different town, specifically Medali, because I know that it had a bunch of restaurants, which means it might have some other ingredients available. Oh geez, every time I try and walk around the Pokemon Center and then I attempt to hop on Koraidon at exactly the wrong time. These guys have churros. We might be able to cheese it there. Psychic. No. Fire. No, nothing useful there, and that's just the Sea Breeze Cafe, or Seafood Fresco, which means it's probably, yeah, it's the same as its other branches. Oh my gosh, I don't want to talk to the random Pokemon, and this is something that was already in the other area. Sushi High Roller. Raid, XP, item, XP. None of these are encounter powers. Catching, encounter fairy, encounter ice. Nope, nothing there. And I'm pretty sure this is just the same thing that's just down the street. Yep. Go for Broke Grill. I think I saw one of these down the street as well. Yeah. Oh, this looks like an ingredients place. Lettuce! Let's go. Okay, bulk buy. 10. 2. 2. I've already got 12 cheese. 2. 2. 2. I think these picks are actually like absurdly expensive, but again, money isn't an issue. I got my lettuce. Okay. Guys, we are cooking with gas now. Well, actually, I don't think we're going to be cooking. We're just making a sandwich, but we've got the right scenario. All I need to do is go ahead, head to the cave, make my sandwich. and hope. That's all I got at this point. Picnic. Oh. Okay, maybe I can't set it up underground. So I'll set it up right out here. I think it did say something about that. Make a sandwich. Okay. We're gonna get set up with our poison encounter power. Level 2 as well. Nice filling sandwich. And what pick do I want? You know what? Let's go for a gold pick. Okay, I see. I don't think I did that right, because I think my noodles were very off-center, but let's hope that it sticks together. I tried to place the pick close to the noodles. I didn't realize that there was only one of them. One thing of the noodles. Wait, so I can't tell if he hated it or liked it. Okay, 3 stars. I think that's alrightish. Okay. Pack up and go. All I needed was that encounter power. And they all got 100 XP, which, you know, who cares. This will boost Salazzle and Toxtricity, so it isn't ideal. I would have preferred Rock. But... yeah, see, look at all those Salazzle. Got a lot of Salazzle and a lot of Toxtricity. I don't know how long these boosts last. Okay, I do think I need the wide angle for this. maybe I should have stayed and looked a little bit longer at recipes for rock boost, but you know, I really just wanted to get to it. See, that actually makes sense. That's a Salazzle hanging on a wall. Its position doesn't make sense. But the idea, or a Salandit hanging on the wall. The idea of a little salamander dude hanging from a wall makes perfect sense. Some of them hang from the wall, not so much. Bunch of Salandits and a Toxtricity. I wonder if eating multiple sandwiches would increase it more. Or if eating a sandwich that gives rock power up would also help the process. Like, there keep being... I've seen Dunsparce in that exact location several times. Chasing the least common thing in this cave. Like, I've actually run into that little dragon dude more times than this rock guy. Wait a second. Is that... That's a shiny Salandit. Hold up. That is a shiny Salandit. Okay, real quick. That's actually really cool. I don't know if it... I didn't check to see if it's male or female, but... We'll go ahead and catch it. See, Salandit summary. Okay, it's a male, so... It's kinda... like, it's not best. What I would have preferred would be a female shiny Salandit. And I never would have evolved it. Because by the fact that shiny Salazzle already exists, someone with a shiny Salazzle may have caught it as a Salazzle or as a Salandit, making it slightly less rare than the Salandit itself, like the shiny female Salandit. I'm literally underneath the Pokemon Center. It's kind of weird that there are Toxtricity here, but no Toxel. Salandit, Salazzle, Toxtricity. Come on. Where is the singular Pokemon that I'm actually looking for? I have spent well over an hour in this cave. I think I've spent like half the stream in this cave hunting for my little rock flower thing. Stay close to the wall. They spawn near the walls, I'm pretty sure. Okay, hang on. It's showing up on the little map. Hang on. Let's keep doing some loops right in this area. I do wonder if it only... Hold up. I want to check something. I wonder if it only corresponds to a Pokemon's primary type. Like, that's actually a very real possibility. Limit is primarily rock. So if that's the case, this wouldn't be helping. Hang on. Hold up. Do I have Adventure Guide? Mass outbreaks. TM. Skulls. Encounter power, more likely to find certain types. Hold up. Huh. So, hold up. Not seeing anything about it being primary type only. Let's see if I head all the way over here, turn around. Kind of just trying to go back and forth through this specific area. Oh. I think I may have overshot. The trouble is, on top of everything else, the cry with this and Solanda are actually vaguely similar. Meaning I could have already heard its cry and just not realized because I thought it was a Solandit. I know you're here. Okay, there's one other thing I want to try. Without going and making another sandwich. I'm hoping that it'll tell me when my boosts wear off. But the other thing that I actually want to try is looking around topside, which seems like a terrible plan to me because I'm pretty sure they are only going to be spawning in the cave. But at this point, I'm willing to try things. Plus, this will give me a faster warp to this area if I need it. So this is South Province Area 6. So I want to be looking around there. User Go Goat. Okay, so this is just a tiny little ridge. It really doesn't feel like this is where I would find them. Oh no, that was Tweety. Well, that was a Tweety. I can't remember its name. I've managed to go through this entire game so far and learned hardly any of the any of the names of Pokemon that are actually in my party, because I just think of them by the name I've given them in my party. Ah, hello. Oh, I see. I better be able to ride Koraidon here, because, well, quite frankly, the Leaking Tower of Paldea, one of the 10 sites. But yeah, quite frankly, I can't get off of that without riding Koraidon. Keep a weathered eye out. We really don't want to accidentally encounter something that would lock us in to a Pokemon that we don't need or want. I'm assuming that at some point we're going to get the ability to go up waterfalls, and I look forward to that. Okay, hold up. First things first, we'll fly over to there. I probably won't be streaming for too much longer. We're coming up on 4 hours, and well, that's plenty of time for this, especially when I haven't been able to do much of what I was hoping to. I don't know why it takes so long to load that. Okay, we're going to take a look and see if there's one of these that boosts rock encounters. Encounter poison, raid, rock. Encounter steel. Encounter poison. Ghost, bug, fighting, water, ground, flying, ghost, fighting, fire, fairy, rock. Okay, that's an option. It's only level 1 rock, though, so it would be less potent than the encounter power for poison we currently have. But we do have the ingredients for it all in our inventory already, so that's helpful. Level 2 rock. That I could do. You know what? Let's do this one. And we'll use a silver pick. So this is going to be a BLT. Oh, this one's going to be a bit tight on time. Oh my. Okay, that's not going as well as it could be. Wait, do I not need to have all of the ingredients on here? Because if that's the case... No, I think I do. I don't think that piece of bacon is going to stay together, but we're going to give it our best try. Oh, jeez. You know, there's a part of me that thinks that maybe I'm supposed to be imitating the image on the end. Wait, what happened to the bread? The top bread literally just vanished. Okay, well, let's see how that ranks. I mean, I used a silver pick, which I think is a boost. Okay, yeah, I did badly, because I'm missing half of the encounter power that I tried for. So in future, I think I need to be more particular to imitate the, image that it gives me. Still, I've got a boost to rock encounters. And I might still have a boost to poison encounters. I don't know if they stack. Okay, so I do think I'm seeing more Larvatars. It's not really what I wanted from that rock encounter power. What's that? That's a Diglett, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's a Diglett or a Dugtrio. There's just straight up always a Dunsparce right there. Let's keep scouring the cave. We might find where they decided to always have a Glimmel or whatever it's called. I don't even know anymore. Like, look at that. So many rock types, but none of them are the one that I want. Okay, what about here? Very few things should be able to spawn up here. Yeah, I hate how the mini-map just shows Pokemon that literally aren't there. Like, if this map was in any way accurate, it would show me at least one Pupitar and then maybe a couple of the other Pokemon that are vaguely nearby. But it's not. It just checks what might spawn there, regardless of whether it's actually there, and yeah, see, hypothetically, it should spawn somewhere close to us. But no. It's just decided, no, I don't actually exist. So, yeah, it's... There! You! Finally! Guys, we found it. I think Dusk Ball is going to be the highest chance here, but it looks like I don't have one. Let's go for a quick ball. Oh my gosh. Glimmet. It absorbs nutrients from cave walls. The petals it wears are made of crystallized poison. Glimmet. Your name will be Shimmer. Let's see your summary. Terra Poison, that'll be useful for the fairy type set. Well, that is good special attack. And it's already got Power Gem. Its defenses and its other stats are really nothing to write home about, but its special attack and HP are pretty good for where it's at. And it's got its automatic toxic spikes when something hits it. Do I want to add it to the party? It would mean swapping out Finny. You know what? Not right now. And now, one more thing. One more thing I want to do before we call it a day. Sorry, I know I'm running long, especially since I didn't really expect this to be a long stream. And if anyone has anywhere to go, I won't be bothered if you do it. I just want to try... Oh, okay, it's too much of a slope. How about this? I just want to make a sandwich. I want to try for a dragon. So this gives level 2 dragon encounter power. And we're going to use a golden pick, which will help. I think I should just buy a bunch of golden picks between games. Okay, so it looks like tomatoes are on the bottom. Watch as I get like 8 stars here and I find out that I've been getting like 3 out of 10. Oh my gosh, it's all coming a little bit too close to me. Smoked fillet. Smoked fillet. Smoked fillet. Avocado. Avocado. And avocado. We did it! We made the sandwich without anything falling off. And it actually looks decent. I can't believe I own golden picks and I can't reuse them. Oh, I didn't realize that it was waiting for me to hit OK for eating it. I don't know why he ducks down like that. It seems like a sign of displeasure. Okay, no, 3 stars seems to be it, because I'm pretty sure we made that close to perfectly. Pack up and go. So now, our whole thing is that we're going to take a moment, run... Wait. There's one. How does it react if I appear? Does it run toward me or away? Okay, I can bait this. I can bait this guy. Oh wait, there's another one over here, which might be a bit closer. Yes, you want to charge me. Follow me. I'm basing it on where I encounter you. Oh. Okay, this guy is definitely closer. I'm basing it where I encounter you, not where you appeared. I think that's how the Pokédex is going to list it, but that's how I've decided to handle it personally. So, come on, you follow me. Come on, you goofy little dragon. Keep coming. Oh, it's a little shark. Oh. Okay. If I encounter it here... Come on. Come on. Okay, I was in North Province Area 3. We're allowing it. We're counting it. Go quick ball. Flip turn. There's no way this one-shots. Yeah, okay. We were good. We'll go into Tiny. Paralysis? Okay, we're just going to let it chip away at itself against our Rocky Helmet damage. And we'll throw a few Pokeballs. So I'll throw a Premier Ball, because I think that would be a cool Pokeball to have this guy in. Okay, that didn't work. Admittedly, Premier Ball is the same static. Okay, that boosts our chance. We just have to make sure that he doesn't get in range of actually getting killed by Rocky Helmet without us switching out. Premier Ball has the same in-capture rate as a regular Pokeball, so it's actually pretty low chance. And I'm guessing this thing already has a low capture odds. Okay, it's running low, but not quite there yet. Luxury Ball. I always like the design of Luxury Balls, actually. They're so snazzy. Okay. Now I can switch to someone who won't deal chip damage. So I'm thinking Chan. Chan won't take much from any of the attacks this thing's used so far. Let's try another Luxury Ball. We might just wind up going for an Ultra Ball, because I don't want to take a bunch of time on a simple capture. And I don't think we've got any Pokeballs that give us a better bonus with this guy. I will catch you. Don't you doubt. This is, I think, the first Pokemon that I had to throw more than like 2 Pokeballs at this entire run. I've actually had really good luck with captures. Guys, we got it. We got my little shark. My little chili shark. Yes, your nickname is Sneezy. Oh. I forgot, it doesn't clear out their name. Sneezy. And let's see Sneezy's summary. Aww. It terastallizes into ice. Minus attack nature ain't great, but boosts attack stat when hit by a fire move and can't be burned. That's pretty good. Thank goodness it didn't go for takedown. It could have killed itself. And it even shows up as North Province Area 3. Okay, that's fantastic. I will probably use a mint, or a mint to change its nature. But, oh my goodness, yes! Look at him, he's just our little guy. Oh. We'll send Sneezy to the box right now. Oh, okay. People. Actually, you know what? Okay. We're gonna heal up the team, and then I'm going to switch our 2 new friends into the party. And we'll get them out to wander around while I do the outro. Okay, first of all, this Landit can go in with our shiny, with our other shiny. But then look at him, he's our little dude. Wait, hang on. I just realized there's actually a mechanic in game for this. For having all of the Pokemon out and about. Okay. Aww. I can't even... Oh, there's Glimmer. Oh my gosh, look at them. Well, folks, that's gonna be it for the stream. We finally caught the Pokemon that we were hunting for so long. I had to look up recipe mechanics. Okay. Well, it does look like Vinny's present to drop a raid on, so let's go ahead and do that. Let me pull up Twitch in another tab so that I can double check the spelling. Oh, I apparently I can't raid right now. Well, if you got nothing else to do, go and visit Vinny, but that's gonna be it for today. Thanks so much for everyone who hung out. I'm glad y'all could be here, and I'll see y'all later, folks. Bye for now.